Hello and welcome to Live Coding with Gerph. We are trying to do some more integration with the Assembly WindowManager. This is going okay, but we've got some crashes happening. That's where I remember we were. We'll need to see what exactly is going on, but that's what I think we're up to at the moment. Yeah. So, as a full recap, we are, what are we doing? So, yes, so we've got this repository here, whoops, which I've just closed. That was helpful. This repository here, that's what happens when you've got really tiny tabs, isn't it? Which contains the C code for handling loading Wimp templates. And we've got the assembler code for the window manager, and we are putting the two together. And that is all turning up inside C templates experiment. So in here. So we're trying to integrate the two of them. This is the repository being linked in. We've got a little bit of C code in here, which is just the links to the repository here. And this is working, if I remember rightly. Let's just do a clean of it. So let's clean the code and then start it again. Ooh, yeah, let's clean that and then rebuild. Yeah, I did have a command line, didn't I? Which did this. No, that's not it. Oh no, I know what I do. I had a window that did the Docker, didn't I? So I've got a Docker run, not that. I'm trying stuff out. This one, right. This is the new RPCMU that has the debug system in it, which is kind of cool. And so that has got all of the handling for the debug environment. Which is useful because we should be able to get some, I hope we'll be able to get some information out of it to say where we're crashing, where we're going wrong. I mean, it may not work. It may just fail completely. But this is what it looks like. So very similar. Instead of saying 0.9.5, it says extended. And we've got slightly different window tools we're managing at the moment, but it's also got this debug machine inspector, so we can look at parts of the system, pipeline, some disassembly, memory in various places, peripherals, we won't care about that, and then some debugger code which can then go and do breakpoints and stuff. Ooh. So this will be quite useful. I mean, this is really only for when I'm doing things inside another system. But yeah, that's going to be quite fun. Nitrex has said he's got to leave very shortly, but planning on watching Matt Godbolt's presentation tomorrow evening. Yes, very much so. Been looking forward to that. Be nice to see Matt again and hear him talk about Compiler Explorer and his Beeb emulator. If anybody else is interested, that's on the Roogle chat, sorry, Zoom. So you should be able to go and find that. I can't remember what locations. Roogle meetings. Oh, there you go. That's actually the Zoom. That's this one here. That's the link. So if anybody else wants to go to that, it is going to be interesting. Well, if you happen to like hearing about low-level stuff and interesting journeys through compilation and BBC systems, so that'll be quite fun. I'm going to enjoy it anyway, I'm sure. Right, so yeah, what we've got here, hang on, oh, that's interesting. Yeah, all right. Doesn't pop this window to the front if I click on the RPCMU. That's interesting. I'll just have to cope with that. Remember not to click in just this window. Anyway, yes, that'll be fun tomorrow. Today we're looking at this, and in theory we can add these breakpoints and things. I'm expecting we're not going to need to do a lot of this because it's only for when things don't work inside, say, RPCMU or Viscos 5. Otherwise, I can just use Pyro and it'll give me far more information more usefully. So, yeah, that'll be fun. Yeah. Oh, Viscos UK says they're doing the April presentations. That'll be fun as well. Okay, so that's where we were. We've got, this is not the new window manager. Let's go and shut the system down, exit desktop. And what we do is we do configure no boot. That's right, configure no boot. Helps if you can spell no boot. There we go. Right, and then we can reset the system. Reset. Okay. This is the first time I've been using this new debugger version, so thank you very much to David Ramsden for creating it, and obviously thank you for the Docker image, and to Andrew Timmins for creating the debugger version. Yes, Talia's just reminding me that people might not be around because it's Mother's Day as well today. Hello to all mothers, I guess. Not sure that you can generally say hello to mothers, but well, fair enough. So what do I need to do oh yes, I need to set up something that will go and load the new window manager. And to do that, we need boot the system again. We need a file to boot it. Here we go, it's starting up. Here we are. Edit please. Right, we just want a rmload $.shared.rm32.wimp and bring boot. That should start up the system. Put that onto the disk as, I think we called it S last time, so it's start. And set the type as command. I did, didn't I? Oh. Whoops. Spilled me tea. Okay. Let's do the reset again, and all being well, we'll bring this up. Right. S to start. Oh. Shared RM32 WIMP not found. Oh, that's irritating. I'll just have to see what that means then. Shared RM32 Wimp Template. Oh, I'm in the wrong directory. That's why. Well, okay then. Let's. This is, yeah. I've got to exit this and start again. Shut down and then exit. There we go. Exit that. Right, because I don't want to be in Wimp Templates. I want to be in Viscos Wimp, Viscos 5 Wimp. No, in there. Oh, that's the wrong one. Viscos 5 Wimp. There, that's the one I want to be in. Now we can do the Docker run, and we can try again. Here we go. Up we come. Right, now, first thing I want to do is go and create the files, don't we? So we want shared. No, I don't want that. Sorry. No, I want this. Edit. Oh, I could put a file in here directly, couldn't I? Shared.rm32.wimp. There we go. And then bring boot like that. Drop that into there. Oh, I should have renamed it as S. And then set type as command. Right, and then configure no boot. Okay. Right, it's just shut down and reboot, isn't it? There we go, we start. There we are. Okay. Now we should be able to start it up. That was a bit of a long-winded thing, but no matter. Whee! Lots of stuff happening and debug, and we've now got a desktop. Seems to be doing stuff. And as we know, or as we might remember from last week, when we load NetSurf, things crash, which is a little frustrating. But almost certainly that's not special to NetSurf. So let's see if I can get anything else to crash. Oh, like that. Abort on data transfer at some address. Okay. This is, it was in the midst of drawing that bit of icon there. I don't know if you can tell, but the background just sort of fades out and you've got this grey background there instead of the mottled. So it was in the process of doing this. It was in the process of doing this sprite. Now, if I remember rightly, this was a question I had in the template handling of whether it was right to go and reset the sprite area to be the Wimp sprite area or something else. That's what I remember it being. So we're going to need to have a look at that. I expect that's what's gone wrong. But now that I've got something that actually crashes, that's good. Cancel that. I wonder if the save box in here, desktop settings, no, that one doesn't crash. That's quite interesting. I wonder how they're different. So let's have a see how they're different. Have we got format in here? I don't know. Format, programming maybe, templates? Oh, come on, we must have a template editor of some sort. WinEd, that'll do. Oh, that died. That died very quickly. That's nice. All right, let's reboot the system. Oh, not task window, no, reboot. Stupid. Right, let's see whether it crashes just loading up that application. Because if it does, we've got a quick and easy way to see things going wrong, which would be nice. I like quick and easy crashes. So, hostfs, programming, utils, WinEd. Bang! Excellent. That is good news. I mean, in the most general sense. Unrecoverable runtime system, not memory. Malloc failed. So we definitely overwrote part of the heap. That's good. One of the issues I've noticed, so to discuss UK says, one of the issues I've noticed is that WindowManager doesn't seem to refresh or poll redraw the sprites that you tell the system. I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. If you open a window, it redraws the previous sprites. If you've loaded the sprites, you shouldn't get separate the old ones ever appearing. That should not happen unless there's something else odd going on. Hang on, let me turn off my thing. I mean, that sounds like a bug for Riscos open to have a look at. 4 hours we'll disable that for. Right, so now we've got this error. That does mean we've got some potential debug that we can find, which would be nice. Let's go and reset the system. Okay. Unfortunately, that crash though is just an internal crash, so it's not actually going to be able to tell us anything about the system's state. It would be interesting for us to have a look at, but we can at least spool T. I think we were doing, weren't we? And then start it. get the crash, and then hopefully we'll have some information and we put some more debugging in. It's entirely possible we can try and do something with, right, there we go in here. That window is continually refreshing because it's got the file that we're writing to. Where was I going? I don't want to go in there even. I want to go into programming. Utils, WinEd. Right, bang. Okay. Quit, and then turn off spooling. Close all files, and then we can safely reboot. Yes. Did reboot reset used to be there? It's very close to exit. And then I need to do the copy thing, don't I? Copy T to $.shared.t without confirmation, verbose, and confirmation, verbose, and forcing overwrite. Okay. And then I can have a look at it. So let's have a look at it. T. Here we go. Here's a lot of the output. Make that bigger. And let's spin to the end. Oh, is that the right file? Yeah, that looks like it might be the right one. Okay, so literally we've loaded things, but we haven't actually found any, reported anything useful here. That one's interesting though. So we do load template, but we never actually load the file. It only says load the template, and then so get the size of the template because we've got 00 there, and then we never actually do a load afterwards. Quite interesting. Yeah, that's quite interesting. Wonder why that would be, because this one does it, quick quit, win dialog, and then win pane, it doesn't do that. Oh, is that because it actually crashed during that? Huh. It could be that it crashed during that operation and that's why it's failing. Interesting. Interesting. So if that's the case, then it probably means that one of these overwrote part of the memory. It got some odd crash because of that, which is, yeah, kind of fun. So that also implies that these buffers are probably not big enough. And if they're not big enough, then that's an issue. I wonder if we print out the sizes that we used on the successful loads, and then we'll know whether the ones that we say for need and the ones that we say for actually using it came out okay. That's a good idea. Let us do that. How do I do that? Headers, don't care about that. Options, don't care about that. Wimp templates. So I want to look in the Swise code. Yeah, it's in the Swise code. So what we can do here is, well, maybe not quite the same way, but we can say buffer required in here. Like this. And like this. And we'll change this to be used rather than need. Okay, used. All right. Now let's give that a build and we'll see what happens. Oh, I need a new window to do that. I'm going to do building. Build the module. Yeah, it looks good. That didn't look good actually. What happened there? That only did the objasm. Oh, because normally I have to go and delete the files as well. There we go, just making sure it actually... Delete the S_C's as well. Why is that not updating though? It's a little bit odd. I'm sure I sorted that last time. RM space. No, it's all the way back there. Okay, we'll just have to cope with the S_C. That implies something about the time checks. What's gone on there? Come on. We're on master. We don't want to be on master. Git checkout. C experiment. Let's try that again. Yes, I didn't want to do S_C. There. 295. Yeah, reload it. Reload. Yeah, reload all the files, please. Oh, we have got too many brackets and things in there. Semicolon extra in there, that's right. Okay. Oh, lots of chat. Sorry, missed this. So Andrew asked, did we track the cockroach, or is that what's happening now? So there were a few things that went wrong, but we're now at the point where, so I had fixed some bits of it, but the cockroach, where it was failing with the debug, is still there at the moment. Yeah, so that's what we're looking at right now. Some comments unrelated. Why do you think you made an obey file to the copy last time? I might have done an obey file to the copy. That might have been the thing. I may do that again. Does it matter if you set the pre-desk instead? I was just talking about the other issues. And then Yusuf asks, typing in which language? So I'm using C code at the moment, and I'm integrating into assembler. You won't see assembler too often, but I'm writing C code things. If you spin to the beginning of the session, you'll see the description of what we're trying to do. Right, so I've rebuilt it now. Let's go and try it out. And I'll create the script to go and copy the file, because we were getting tired of that. Right, here we go. And now we go into here, into programming. Oh, I forgot to set it spooling, didn't I? Oh, but it doesn't matter. I can do it here. Spool $.t. Just as long as I get it recording, that's all that matters. And then load WinEd. There we go. We crashed. F12, spool, close, and then reboot the system. Okay. Right, now, I forgot to create the copy file. Copy t to $.shared.t without confirmation, verbose, and forcing. There we go. Right, let's go back to the debug again. Right. Oh, look at that! Need 9F4. Used 9F8. That will definitely break things. Need 9F. So if we just go look at one of the other ones, so we need D4. Yeah, every one is coming out much bigger than it claims. Oh gosh. So why is that? I don't know, but it's got to be in there somewhere. Let's have a look, shall we? Oh dear. How did we manage to do this? So this means that something, and as Andrew said yesterday, last week, sorry, is probably hitting a debug call. So when we hit a debug call, we do things differently. Or maybe when we do a sizing call, we do things differently. Let's find the load template code. I didn't paste the link to the templates one, so this is the templates repository as well, if anybody's interested in following. So yeah, somewhere in the load template, here we go, load template. Maybe we should print out what the which one was it in? What was it actually in? Was it in the so the window size? Need 1D. So the window indirected size is coming out correct, but the window size is coming out wrongly. So at least that means we can ignore indirected strings. But this is good. Interesting. I mean, maybe. Yeah, no, I'm not sure really. I've got some unused variables there. I can probably kill those. Are they unused? Oh, could be reduced. Fine. And yeah, read could be reduced. Fine. We're not going to worry about that. So all this is happening with this. Nothing debuggy there. This is our crash if we're at the wrong place. That can probably go. In fact, all of this is just debug code here, isn't it? And this is also debug code here. Yeah, so we probably want to get rid of that now because we don't need the debug code in there. We probably don't want to leave anything that will just crash the system, even if it is not going to get used. Right, the data, if we didn't fail, oh, look at that. In one case, we do a right word here. Oh, this is all debug. This is all debug code. This is all debug code where we wrapped all this. And when I created the debug code, that became conditional. If that's all it is, that would be lovely. That would be lovely because it would mean that it actually was working before we started debugging. Oh dear. Right, let's have a look then. Can I have my... Ooh, what did we just do there? Oh no, I clicked on the wrong thing, that's why. Right, I want to be here and then I want to pull this one up. Thank you. Let's do the spool again and then start it. I didn't do the copy thing again. I'll sort this out. Hi, Spanners. I think we found our little cockroach. Okay, come on. Lots of debug still happening, but we crash when we go into here, into WinEd. It was crashing in here. It is no longer crashing. Whee! WinEd working. Create a new window. Oh, what was the other one? Organizer, wasn't it? It was organizer. Was it organizer? Organizer here. So I went there and then I went to save and it crashed there. Oh, there we go. Got a crash. Right, so we've squashed one bug, but we've got another one. All right, let's cancel that and we'll commit this change. So let's just diff this. Oh, it's not in here, it's in the C code, isn't it? Commit as a fix for the, hang on, why is there a change in the Swise templates as well? What we got, sorry, I missed that. Oh, that was our extra debug to find out where the whether we were overwriting the end of the buffer. Yeah. Remove debug code, which was failing to calculate window sizes properly. debug code which was introduced last week made the writing of the number of icons conditional on the whether we were calculating the length. So the length ended up being 4 bytes short. That caused applications, WinEdit particularly, to crash with a malloc corruption error. So a memory corruption on malloc. Moves the debug and restores the code running on both paths. Done. Okay, so that's one down. Next one is this crash. Now this is actually crashing. Pull. What was added into this that I didn't have in there? Oh, I added a readme. So if we have a look in here now, oh, we've got 2 pull requests. Oh, that's interesting. I'll have a look at those in a second. If you have a look in here now, it actually has a readme that just says this is what we're doing. So yeah, you can at least see things. I've moved away the old Riscos notes about the sources because that's a implementation detail rather than about the repository. So we've at least got something, a better readme here for this. Anyway, what we got was pull requests here. Has somebody done some work? Oh, no. This is Renovate. So Renovate is a online tool that goes and looks at all your repositories and goes, you're using out-of-date components. And in this case, it spotted the changes to our the upload artifacts that happen inside our CI system. And so what it's done is it's gone and changed it. So it's upgraded from version 6 to version 7. That's all it does. And it's really not very exciting. One of the nice things though is that it gets little ticks by it because the tests ran and it checks that it actually still works with that. So we can merge those, confirm the merge, back to the other one, and merge this other one as well here. This is all done without my interactions or anything. Dave's just amusing me by giving me some news. Dave does a marble kit. He has some Blender tools for marbles, and he's just got some money for it, which is very exciting. It's nice when people recompense you for the work you've done. Yeah, so this is also yeah, version 7 here. I wasn't going to say that. It's at least something. You can't complain. You might complain, I don't know. And there we go. That's those changes merged. Now I've got to go and pull this again so that we actually get those changes into our branch here. Oh no, it's not this branch, it's the other one. But yeah, push that. So that goes into Wimp Templates, which is this one. So we'll be able to see that now. Reload. Updated 3 minutes ago. Whee! And that's going to run its tests. Oh, it's going to run its tests as well. Let's check the tests work, shall we? At one point, I still want to, but at one point, what I wanted to do was to have this command, this input prompt here, also pop up the thing you just pushed is running, or the thing you just pushed has broken. and then at least I'd have some feedback in the terminal that I was working on that things were broken. Because at the moment I have to go over here or check my email to see that things are broken. I suppose I could also get it to send a message to my phone or something. Oh, I could get a message sent to my phone, couldn't I? Oh, that might be quite cool. I don't know. Yeah, anyway, it worked, so that's good. Right. That's up to date. This, we've dealt with the pull requests. We're now looking at the other problem, which is something or other, isn't it? Ooh, that's an interesting thing as well. I'm just thinking. So, yeah, thinking's bad, I know. What I should do is I should label the module as being one that I've built. So if we do help window manager here, it just says window manager 587. It would be useful to put Gerph on here so that it's actually noted that this is not a standard version, because we don't want people complaining about one version or another and not knowing which version you're actually looking at. So there should be an option somewhere, probably in options.s. Oh, sorry, I was trying to show you that and it's not popped it to the front. Here we go. So let's do this here. So this is what I've done. Yeah, point to it here. Window Manager 587, but it doesn't say my name on there, or it doesn't say any indication this is a separate build. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add something there to make it clear that this is a separate build. And I would imagine that that is, as I say, is in the options somewhere. So there's options Gerph I've created here. Is there a way to label it? Usually there's something inside the top level file that actually says that it's a debug version. Nope, nothing in there. Let's see if we can find the help message. That's not it. Help table, no. So come on, let's spin back up here. Lots and lots of text. Yeah. God, I hate handling this. No, so there's debug development version, standalone version. We don't have any. Well, maybe we should build it standalone. We should probably build this standalone if it's RAM, shouldn't we? Where's my ammo command there, please? I'm in the wrong directory. This one. Right. Yeah, there we go. So we do get a build RAM is set to true. So if build RAM is set to true, then we should be building it standalone. It would make sense. So let's go back to the Gerph configuration. Yeah. Put it there, shall we? If build RAM option standalone should be true. Right, now having done that, does it still build? No, it doesn't. Error. Merged messages not found. Maybe we won't do that. It looks like standalone handling doesn't work in my build system. Fair enough. We won't do that, but what we will do is I'll add in a suffix, I think, just for this. I think I'm going to have to hard code it because I can't. I could do it as a development version, I suppose, but I want to actually indicate like the source that it's coming from. Where is it? I'm looking for Wimp 1, aren't I? Module postfix. Oh, there is one there. So where does that come from? Grep module postfix in s/star. In options, recursively. Huh. So if I have a look in the options files at the where's it gone? I've lost the options directory. Here it is. So 3.7 here, it should have a module postfix set there. And then in the Gerph one, we'll just set that separately. There we go. Module postfix Gerph. Hang on, did it have a space? Yeah, you've got to include a space as well, because yeah. Gerph. What we'll do, we'll pop this on there and make it clear. Right, so let's do that. Build that. Is that all working? Okay. So that's built. So we should now have an indicator that tells us that it's this module. In fact, we can probably try that. So PyDev load module im32/wimp common and drop into GOS. Just check this. Well, that crashed. Oh, this is, I think this is a bug that I've already reported that they haven't fixed. Yeah, so here we go. An error is reported from Sprytop. And so it goes, errors reported. I know what, I'll restore R0, but I'll leave V set. So it ends up with a garbage error pointer. There's also this Sprite was at an area of 0. But this is the actual problem. There's some oddities in here. We'll need to have a look into that at some point. I can't load it in here, unfortunately, then. Although I could make the not a valid error pointer message go away. No, that's fine. I'm not going to care. It'll work, this, anyway. What we'll do is we'll go and commit it, though. First, commit that file, label this WIMP with its source. I wrote groups when I meant source, that's good. Different place. Against a different. Against the upstream version. Okay. And then commit. Come on. Update the C template source to fix window size issues. We were returning the wrong size for the window when sizing due to bad debug code. All right. Okay, let's push that so it will then be able for people to use if they want. That is good. There you go, it's pushed a second ago. And it will run some tests. The test is, can we get the system to build? Basically, we don't, because we can't load it because of the crash we just saw. Yeah, it built in CI, all good. Whee, nice. All right. With that done, now we need to have a look into the other problem. Hang on a second. Quit that. Restart that because I keep. The icon for preview looks very, very similar to the icon for shared shared disks. Thank you. It's very, very frustrating. Right, so we were getting a crash with yeah, it was organizers save we were getting the crash with, wasn't it? So I think we can probably do something with that. Okay, what do we do about that? First thing I'm going to do is edit. Let's set up this thing. Oh, let's just check we can save. Yeah, save works. Okay, so copy $.t to $.shared.t without confirmation, verbose and forcing overwrite, and we call that C. Put that, yeah, okay, I know. Call that C. Put it there. Set type C as command as well. Doesn't really matter whether the commands are obeyed, we get to see what the output is anyway. Okay, so let's clean the system and see if we can find some information about what's gone wrong. This is going to be difficult because even with the debugger, we're still going to have problems knowing what's going on, aren't we? I mean, I'm assuming disassembly pipeline, debugger, abort on data transfer. Where does abort on data transfer live? // pyromaniac, pyromaniac. Thank you. ARM exceptions. Thank you. Prefetch abort, data abort. Data abort is offset 16 because they're in multiples of 4. So let's do that. Move that out of the way because I don't need it at the moment. Oh, hang on. I'm obscuring stuff that I need to work with. Right, address in hex is 16. Let's add that. So when we get a data abort, it should now breakpoint, I hope. Let's have a see then. Actually, no, that's a... Yeah, breakpoint. Breakpoint is what I want. When it jumps to that address, we should stop. Okay, let's have a look then. I want to... I don't care about spooling, but I just want to run it. So start us up. Here. There we go. One fun thing about this is this window gets in the way now. I mean, it's not terrible. We can cope with it, but at least when you move it out of the way, you can actually, like, it's a quick move with the dotted lines. It's quite nice. Right, come on. Can I do save from just here? Oh, I can save from just here and get it to crash. There we go. It stopped. Breakpoint. How cool is that? Right. So if we have a look at pipeline here, yeah, it's telling us what the next set of instructions are. That's no use to me, is it? Redraw problem. Interesting. Weird. Very strange. Disassembly at that address, yeah, but I want to go back to where we were. So R14 is FC037214. Looks fun. So let's copy. Okay, I can't copy that. It's giving me the entire segment. Yeah. Oh, no, it won't let me. Okay, FC. Oh, let's write it down. FCO 37214. Disassembly, let's go to that address. FCO 37214. Go. So that's where we were. So, oh, it won't. Oh, okay. Let's go a bit further back. So 1DO. So 214 is here, and LDMIB load incrementing before. So read two values from R1. What was R1? R1 was 33. Oh, that's a bad address. 33 million is probably some hardware, I would imagine. Well, it used to be hardware. It would, yeah, because this is an RPC, isn't it? So yes, that's bad. And this is the entry to a function. So it's entry to the function. Add R3 R1. Increment before. So this is load offset 4 and offset 8. Add offset 8 to offset to the base of the block, and then compare with 0. Or compare that one with 0. If it is, go to 240. Don't think we can see down to 240, can we? There, 240 is a return. Otherwise, do this. Fun. I'm assuming, I'm thinking this is probably part of the sprite handling code, and given the address 37 blurb, that could be either in sprite extend or in the kernel. I think we start at FC0000, so that's actually quite a way up. So that could be sprite extend. I'm not sure. I suppose I could go and try. Oh dear. Oh dear. What do we do there? I can't click on anything. It's crashed. Has it crashed? Yeah, it's crashed. I tried to copy that text and it now isn't doing anything. I mean, I can move the windows, but I can't click any icons or anything. And none of this is working. Well, that's interesting. Spanner's asked, got an equivalent of star where? Not on here, no. That would be a good idea, though. That would be a very good idea. I am not. Dave said it's time to debug the debugger. I'm not going into that. What I might do is go and report it. So there's a possible thing with that broken. I mean, it might be part of the not part of this environment, but part of something else. Part of the how it's built and the like. I don't know, or the Qt, or the windowing library. I'm not really sure, but that's definitely something we should report. Yeah, it's not going to let me even close it, is it? Because it's gone so bad. Let's kill that. Bye bye. Hey ho. So I think that looked like the part of. Yeah, it looked like part of sprite handling. It did sort of had that sort of feel to it. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's what it felt like. And the fact I'm thinking that because of how it's got that box around it and failing to load. That's what I'm thinking. What I could do though is as yeah, annoying. yeah, what we can do is we can just fire this up again and we can actually have a look and see what's at the address that we had a problem with. Because that at least we can find out from star modules. Hopefully it's not in filter manager or anything awkward like that, because it could be anything that's actually going wrong then. Right. So modules. Oh, that's interesting. Yes, so it is definitely something that's high up in there. So let's do echo 14 modules. Right. Yeah, that's in the kernel. That's in the kernel. So it's probably in the sprite handling in the kernel itself. And it was an LDMIB something. I should have taken a screenshot, shouldn't I? R1, R4, R5. So let's have a quick look. I mean, I'm going to look at my kernel and see if there's anything in there, because that code won't have changed. /modules. Sorry, it's very unlikely to have changed. That won't be where we want to be. We want to be in the kernel, and we want to be in probably SPMF or something. Oops, just subload it all. There we go. Let's pop it up as a. Oh, you've decided to go down on that screen, have you? All right. It's not C code. Oh, it's in the VGU system. It'll be. Oh, and it'll probably be in one of these silly things. So, what is the sprite system? Is it G? Sprite stuff. Yes, because Dave says yes. Smells like a faulty sprite pointer. Yeah, that does seem like it. I'm very amused by the fact that I've managed to remember which of the files it's actually in. Come on, give me an LDMIB. No, not that one. No. 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 Yeah. No. None of those. I mean, it could be macroed somewhere as well. It's entirely possible. More sprite stuff. LDMIB is not in there. Is there anything in F? That's line drawing. I. Sprite stuff as well. Not in there. Not in H. J. More sprite stuff. Nope. Interesting. So it might be one of these, but it might be that the code's changed. Right, okay, then let's look at it the other way just very quickly. What am I looking for? GitLab.viscos or Wimp. No, we want to go into the kernel, please. Sources/kernel. And let's have a quick look in there. Actually, why don't we just try this? LDMIB. Okay, so bot trapping stuff. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, look in the VDU directory. Oh, look, there we go. Oh, that looks like something. No, that looks very much like it. Point to the first sprite or free space. And R1 was garbage at this point when this crashed. So, yeah. Interesting. That has changed. Excellent. I'm glad somebody's updated parts of the code at least. Look over here. So it was Wimp 4. What was this code? Let's go to it. Sprite control block. Interesting. It was implemented differently before. It used to load the end and then the number and the free space and then check it. And now it only does Odd. Not going to worry about it regardless. Probably because it never used R3 there. Yeah, so if you can see here, it does load into R3 and then it goes and corrupts it. So that doesn't go and overwrites it. So that's what it was doing. Anyway, so it is, as we said, faulty sprite pointer, which was what I thought it was, which means that probably I'm building the sprite icons wrongly. And a good way of handling this would probably be for us to try and have a look at, oh, hang on, shift, there we go. Go and have a look at what is different about those sprites. So if we have a look in here in utils, WinEdit, and we need to find organizer. Where would organizer be? Apps maybe? Organizer. Resources, English. Right, we're looking for a save box of some sort. How about that one? Org data. Would that be it? Yeah, that looks like the one, doesn't it? So what does this sprite look like? This is a edit, please. It's an indirected sprite, not, so it's got a name and it's got indirected sprite with an actual validator length. So the rules for what indirected sprites are is fun. So if sprite is set with indirected, there are two different cases. There is the case where the maximum length has been set to a value, which means that it is a string. And then if the maximum length has been set to 0 or -1, I think, either of those two things, then the value that's in the sprite area pointer isn't a string, it's actually the pointer to the sprite itself. Because surely that's, clearly that's a good way of doing things. There wasn't a lot of, I wouldn't say thought, but there wasn't a lot of expandability added into this, and things were hacked in. It's a very memory tight data structure. So almost certainly we've got that wrong. In fact, the best way for us to do this would be to take this particular template definition here. So we do this. Can we save? Oh, I can't save just that. Oh, save just selection. There we go. That's what I wanted. So this is indirect sprite. I've lost it again. Damn you. Indirect sprite. I want to save that somewhere. Let me just dump it here. I don't know what window that is. Ah, that's the root of the disk. Good. So I can then move that into here. Oh, that's not how you do it. I don't know how to use Riscos. Whee! Oh, drag to the disk. That's also a thing you can do in since Riscos 4, isn't it? Yeah. I don't think we ever exposed the variables for that, did we? I don't know if it has been done on Riscos 5 anyway. Yes, dragging to the disk was a thing as well. I think if you drag to the disk, does it also open the window as well? No, it doesn't. Oh well. Oh, that was the same. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Right, I've got the indirected sprite now. So what we can do is we can go into, no, not there. CD into the, oh, I don't need the address anymore. Remember to move on Riscos, you shift. Yes, it's all fun like that. It's fine, I don't have to worry about it being just in there at the moment. Right, so in here we should have, oh, it's in the parent, so move // indirect sprite to here. You dragged it to the disk. Would it put it? Where would it put it on the file system? It puts it in the root of the file system. There is a environment variable you can set that tells it where to put it, and if it's not set, it goes into the root of the file system. I do not remember what the variable is that is set on there. No, I don't. Desktop ADFS filer, please. Where's ADFS? Oh, it's not in desktop. Filers are in FileSys, isn't it? Ah, right. Also that as well. ADFS filer. So we have a look in the. Oh gosh, I hate this assembler everywhere. Drags to icon bar is the setting. Drags to icon bar. It's those ones. Match drive icon. File name buffer. Get media name. Send message. Where's the appends dot? So there you go. That's the variable name. ADFS filer $default path, which is not a terrible name. Putting path on there is not a good idea, but it's a leaf name. Sorry, a path within the directory. And of course, rather than having individual assembler versions of every single filer, what we should be using is Omnidisk, GitHub, which is a filer that you can just register individual file systems with, and it will use them. So you can go, yes, I want to add these disks, and they appear, and they're also dynamic based on the disks that you insert and remove. And there's only one module. But Riscos isn't great at being like sensible. Anyway, rants aside and diversion into looking at file names that are used. This thing over here. We now have the indirected sprites here. So what we can do is, if I have a look at our test load templates. Yeah, test load template's probably a good idea, isn't it? Let's go down here and have a look at this. So here we've got a bunch of test code here. File string equals indirect. What was it called? Indirect sprites. There we go. Oh, I don't know what the template was called. Strings indirect sprites. That took a very long time. I don't know what happened there. I'm guessing it was called save then. That's the first string it found. Interesting, it's got fonts built into it. That is odd. That is very odd. There's lots of information. Well, I don't know what's gone on with that. That's very, very strange. I mean, because that looks like basic code in there. Interleaved with font names and stuff. Oh. Riscos dump indirect. Yeah, that's a bit strange. It sort of looks like there's a string block and then it's got a whole load of extra data on there that it's just dumped in. How very odd. Possibly that's the buffer. Shouldn't be doing that. No, that's wrong, but oh well, doesn't matter. Yeah, so templates are one of those formats that have space reserved inside them, and they collect cruft from creators' workspace. See, that's interesting. That's what Dave says. And in the implementation I've done, I don't assume that that data is going to be set at space reserved inside it. If it says it's a 0 length string, you only get a 0 length string, but I calculate the length that we're going to need. Or at least I should be. Yeah, that's the way it should work. Yeah, so that's interesting. Let's have a look though. Right, so the bit we're looking at is not the header file, is the fixing up of the, not fixing up the fonts, this is the setting of the strings. So here we go, writing indirect data. Is a sprite or text set, and is it indirected? Yes. If it contains text and sprite and it's indirected. So text offset is this address, validation offset is that address. That's the offset in the file. If it's an indirected sprite, it might have a sprite name, or it might be a sprite pointer. It's almost always going to be a sprite pointer, but we check nonetheless. Sprite name, but we check nonetheless. Okay, that's good. Valid text offset. This is where we get the indirected string and the length of it for the length that's there. Put that into text. If it's got text, then we do that. Then we print out this message. Well, we're going to have another thing here, message S for indirect text is sent S, which we don't actually do we? So we just do that. And then we do, we've given it a length, yeah, not written. If it wasn't, we don't have the text. And again, the validate, we'll put the validation in as well, just for the heck of it, because then at least we've got consistent messages. Maybe I should replace all these message S and the likes with dprintf effectively when it's not debugging. So we've got one set of debug. But right now, let's just get it to the point where we're working. So that's what we've got there. Indirect sprite only. So we expect the ID to be 0 and the area to be 0. Good. Indirect sprite points to the sprite name. That looks sane as well. And that's text per sprite where we've got a validation. Okay. Oh, sorry, there was somebody else joining and I missed them. Apologies. Yes, we're rewriting the ancient system. Can't see a message from them. Maybe they went away or something. I don't know. Or maybe something's just up. Anyway, yeah, so that looks like it should be doing the right thing. Let's have a go. Oh, hang on. Except I don't need the message S's. I'm going to test it locally, aren't I? Pyrodev common load module Wimp Templates, and then we may as well just run the command, which is I've forgotten the name already. Test load template. There we go. Go. Oh, it helps if you build the code, doesn't it? That's a little bit over the top on the debugging side. Ooh, we've got a... Oh yeah, that's fine. We don't care about that. That's just it trying to plot the window. Although we could actually do that. WX. There we are. Oh, I also configured this so it was bigger so that people could see it, didn't I? I'll do that in a minute. I'll also take out this read byte stuff. I think that oh yeah, of course it exits, doesn't it? GOS at the end of that so we can actually see it. Right, let's have a look then. What is going on in here? Discuss ammo. Minus F. Make file. Module. And then run it. Okay. I forgot to change the size of it again. Oh, look at that. It's just off the top of the screen. Maybe I need to have a different screen mode. Oh, that's ugly. Is this... Oh. Is debug turned on in here? No, it's not. Let's turn debug on, then it'll be actually helpful. Okay. So we probably want to, right, first thing, config. What was the option for this? It was graphics. Was it wx.scale? Or was it graphicsui.scale? I'm going to go graphicsui.scale. It's 2, and then the other one was change the mode. So config view.mode 32 maybe. That should be big enough. I think that's a bit bigger than the... Oh shit! Oh, okay, that's a little bit larger than I wanted. It has literally filled my entire... There we go. There we've got the thing popped up. So indirect text 255 bytes, sorry, called org data, and a validation string. And a validation string. Oh no, that's the text, that's why. This one, text 12 characters, validation's not written. Curious. So it looks like it's got sort of the right things in there. And really, it would help if we actually had the sprite, so we could actually like see that it got the sprite properly. Let's give that a whirl, shall we? Let's close that. Okay, so hang on, can I have my terminal back, please? There we go. Yeah. Right. What was I going to do? I was going to... oh, I'm sorry to hear they're in hospital, particularly on Mother's Day. Hope they feel better. Right, so that's loaded okay. And as we can see here, we got the right data. I think maybe using mode 32 is a good idea, but I may just want to go 1.5 times instead. Why do we think that the pointer came out wrongly though? It's a little bit odd. Is it because of the validation? No, it wasn't the validation string. Where was I looking? It's here, isn't it? No, not there. That's the header stuff. String indirected, it's not one of those. So this is where the string indirected is handled. And this is where we get the other bits coming out. So validation comes out of null. Are we writing the length anywhere? I'm not sure we are. I'm not sure that the length is being updated. Is it? So length is icon data to size. So that is the length there. kind of looks okay to me. Well, obviously it looks okay to me because otherwise I wouldn't have got it broken in the first place. What do we do? We get size. That's the one there. Text is there. Validation's not written, which is fair enough because the validation is null at that point. Indirected sprite ID null if the text offset is 0, otherwise the area is 0. Let's have a look at what the memory is like at that address. Oh, I can't because I can't see where it's gone and put it. Oh, I probably can see where it's put it actually, can't I? I don't. Yeah, there we go. It's good. Yes, it's all come out a bit funny because it's scaled everything, but what I need to know is, right, the window buffer is at 9500. So let's have a look at it. Memory I 9500. Yeah. So that doesn't seem right to me. That seems like the end of the window data. Let me just check the beginning here. Font data, loading templates, template number. Shouldn't it have told me where it was storing it? Required space 9500. Oh no, it's not required space. That's actually the base address. Yes, that is the address of it. 9500. What's that? I thought the buffer started with the size of the window, not flags. I don't remember this. Let me go back to this and look at the types. Yeah, Wimp window starts with a visible box. Oh, but when you do an open window, it has that there. Okay, so this is the create. This is the create window call. That's why. Right. So it's actually 9504 plus. It's got 200. Yeah. So lots of zeros. Don't care about those. Right. The OS box. Some other flags, colors. This is where icons start here, isn't it? If we just have a look up here, we can see where the first flags are. So 2700013D. So have a look down here, we should find 2700. That one there, that's the icon, that's the first icon. And then it's got a bounding box. So bounding box is before it here. So bounding box there. That's the. So hang on, I've forgotten them already. So icon flags. Where's my icon data gone? Icon data is extent, flags, and then data. Here we go. Extent, flags, and data. So the flags are there. This block here is the extent. Flags, and then these three words are the data. That's quite interesting because 6000 does not seem like a sensible address. 1 does not seem like a sensible validation string, and BCO111 110 is not a length. I read that wrongly. Icon flags, then icon data. Icon data is this, which is either some text, yeah, fine, some text, some sprites. Odd. What? Is this not the block I'm interested in? Let me have a look at it. Let me go back to the code here, because it's possible that the create window call is doing something odd. Not sure. Why don't we just dump the memory here so we actually get to see it as it is loaded? Yeah, that sounds like a good idea, doesn't it? So if we do oscilly star memory I like using star memory I because it gives me them in a row and I can just ignore the disassembly. It's just habit. Str string tilde plus str string tilde win% plus plus 200, didn't I? That's what I did there. So let's run that. Let's close this window. Let's not do it with the window loaded. We don't actually need to see it in there. And then try testing it. Ooh, we jumped a lot of people here. Hello, new people. I hope that you're enjoying the excitement of debugging hex dumps of memory. What I'm trying to do at the moment, if people have joined, is I'm trying to debug why I'm getting a crash inside the new module that I've created. I will very quickly demonstrate it since we have got a bunch of new people that have turned up in the last few minutes. It's very easy to demonstrate. Here we go. Shut down, reboot, and then we'll start up the test system. No, it didn't start up properly. I haven't configured this machine. Oh, right. Well, we'll quickly reconfigure it. Configure no boot. There we go. Now reboot. Thank you. Ironload $.shared.rm32.wimp. That's our new. I typoed shared, and then start up the system. That's loaded our new component. Lots of debug coming out, and the crash we get is press menu on here. We go to here, and it goes bang. Blows up, and you can just about see this grey rectangle where things have it started to draw something but then failed, and it's trying to draw a sprite there, but there's something wrong with it, and all it tells us is abort on data transfer. Thanks a lot. And so we're trying to work out what's going wrong. So what I've done is I've copied the template that it would have loaded, and then I'm trying to look at the data that it's written into memory so we can see what might have gone wrong, which could be many things. So the bit we've got here is we're loading something. This is it's a title icon. That's why I want this one here. So this is the thing that's actually breaking, this file icon, and it's somehow going wrong. So I'm looking for 13A, 1F613A. It should be down here somewhere. There he is. Right, so in our definition of the types, this is the 13, that 13A line. So just it's preceded by a 4-entry extent, and it's followed by the icon data, which is in this format here. So ID, area, size. So if we have a look at that in not there, in here. ID, area, size, and the ID is A541. Sprite area is 0, which is making sense, and then the size is 12, which is, I believe, correct. If we jump back into the emulator, we can actually try loading that file. So if we have a look at the programming, utilities, WinEd. Yeah, thank you very much. That was a nice amount of debug. And then load the actual templates, which is, I've lost it. It's in here, isn't it? Indirect sprite. Yeah, so here we go. If I look at this, it is, oh, you see here it says maximum length 9, not 12. I wonder why it's different. I wonder why it's different. That's odd. Oh, hello. We've got somebody from Nepal. Excellent. We are truly, truly international. Doesn't have to be an Acorn user. I mean, we do get people from all other walks that turn up in here, which is quite nice. So it's interesting that we got a different maximum length there. That might mean that we got something wrong. That's something to be aware of. No validation, indirected. Yeah, so that looks like, other than the length coming out wrongly, it's looking sensible. Let's actually check this address though. So let's do a memory I on that address. It says file 16D and then a 0 terminator. Let me just try it without the let's do that. That's better. Yeah, that is exactly what you'd expect it to be. So that's a bit curious. I'm a little bit concerned, confused, bewildered, all those things. But it's coming out oddly. But let's have a look at that 12 to begin with. Let's see why we're getting a 12 in there, because that is odd. And that'll be in here. So actually, no, we should be able to see whether it actually what it read the length as. Indirected text, length 12. It says it's length 12, so why is it not? Why is it coming out of 9 in WinEdit? Is WinEdit lying to me? Or WinEd, whichever one it is I'm using. I'm not really sure what it is. Yeah, WinEd. I should use the right name. It's odd. So length is what we get out of the size field, which is in the right place. We shouldn't have any odd effects there, I didn't think. Radius areas. Is that wrong? Are we not meant to write the sprite area as being 0? I did have a ponder on that before. Where's the WindowManager source code? Oh, this is the WindowManager source code here, isn't it? Yeah. So I can actually look at what it was doing. So load template, be down here, right. And there'll be some code down here that does fix-ups for things in the same way that we are, although it does it much more compactly, though far less readably. Here's the template icon. Should it be -1? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, Dave. It's quite a oddity. So look for template icon. Right. Flag word for the icon, then the date for the icon, almost exactly how I'm doing it. If it's a fancy font, then if it's not a fancy font, then bounce onto the try indirected. This is all font handling. Yeah, they pack a lot into here, don't they? Offset into the file, multiply by 48. Multiply by 3, multiply by 16. Yes, that's correct. Try indirected, here we are. If it's not indirected, return. Look at the size of the buffer required. If the size is less than or equal to 0, then leave the pointer alone. Interesting. Also, it says less than or equal to 0, so that's a high memory issue. Potentially. Oh no, size of buffer. Size of buffer, that's okay. Also, but it's not in this case, it is greater than 0. Do the validation string. Must point to an item after the icon itself. And then call relocate item. Must point to an item after the icon itself. Is that? Oh, of course it must, because of how they load it. In the original window manager, when they load it, they don't go and seek to that location, read the data. They actually have it all in memory, and that's why it uses more memory than the version I've got. So that's interesting. Right, looks like maybe relocate item might be doing something with this. Relocate item. Data. Copy into the user block. That appears to be just what it looks like. Yeah, just copy the data. And so we write it into the indirect block and we return Wimp too big if we ran out of memory whilst we're writing it. But it doesn't look like it's actually doing anything with the sprites here. It didn't look like it was doing it in terms of, go back to there. It doesn't look so the sprite pointer isn't doing anything. That's very, very odd. This is it here. Make sure the Windows sprite area is sensible. Compare the user block with the user block. So that's basically either it's 0 or it's -1. If it's not 0 or -1, then it's an error. Oh, hang on, no. If it's not 0 or -1, then store 1. I guess. This and this seem to be sort of doing the same sort of thing, or well, that's probably using a slightly different check. But this particular piece of code is just 0 or -1. And given that, I think, yeah, I'll just make it do that. Let's just check what my window sprite area handling is. I'm pretty sure I don't do anything. Read template. Where is the sprite area handle? I don't know. Should I be forcing the sprite area to be the Wimp sprite pool? Sorry, what was it? Oh, I've lost it already. Did I close the window? Did I not? I didn't double click on it. Oh. Sprite area. Make sure the Windows sprite area is sensible. That would be 0. If it is not 0 or -1, set it to 1. Okay. That's right, yeah. let's just do that here. Win dot, oh, I don't know what it's called. Types. Win dot sprite area is not equal to 0, and win dot sprite area is not equal to -1. Actually, the better way of doing that is win dot sprite area equals 1 there. And then write that value win dot sprite area like that. Yeah, okay. So that should give me the sprite area set up properly for the window. But it looks like it's not doing anything. It looks like it's not doing anything for the icons itself. Because all the template icons here, it's just iterating over them, and it never seems to touch them. If it never touches them, then should I leave them alone? It seems like the same code that we use here should be used inside template icon as well. Template icon's just down here. Bounce straight off to indirected. It's not indirected. Check the buffer size. Check it's inside the buffer and then copy. Yeah. So that's, yeah. I'm a little confused with that, but I can cope, I think. So that changes that to be 1, which is good. Let us do the same sort of thing in here. Not equal to 0 and not equal to -1. Force it to be 1. I think that's what it's saying, so let's give that a whirl. This isn't going to reproduce here at all, so we're just going to have to build it in here and test it out. You know what I'm going to do very quickly. S. Oh, I can't call it S, can I? ST we'll call it, just for the heck of it. ST, comma, F EB. EB? EC, EB. FFC. No, FEB. I don't know. We'll find out what the number should be. Spool T. RM load $dot shared .rm32 dot wimp, and then run the boot. Oh, hang on, I can do this. Riscos set type st as command. FFE. Of course it was FFE. Don't know why I didn't remember that. Oh dear. Right, so we've got that there, and we want the copy file as well, so let's just create something for that. cp comma ffe copy t $.t to $.shared.t without confirmation, verbose, enforcing overwrite, and then we'll fire everything up. Okay. Shut down the machine and reboot. We'll just copy the st shared.st to st without confirm st. Start system. Hang on, did I build it? I did build it, yes, I did. That's annoying. That's quite irritating, actually. Cancel. That's because we outputted a video2 code. Oh, and now organizer's actually crashed. Is organizer here? Yes, it is. And it crashed again. Oh dear. Maybe I have to just turn the... Oh, I don't know. This is frustrating, isn't it? This is very frustrating. Let's turn the debug off and then rebuild it, and we'll see if this actually has fixed the problem. And if it hasn't, then we'll think of a better way of doing the debug. The reason it's a problem is because I'm writing out a string that's got a 0 terminator on it, but the strings are not 0 terminated. They're actually control terminated. So it's ending up writing out the wrong things and badness happens. So we've got some debug, but not all of it now. And it's not crashing. Good. Let's see if we can actually get this. There we go. That was the bug. Apparently, if you use whatever value I was using there, it doesn't work. So that's that working. Now, NetSurf was the other one that was having a problem. NetSurf's loaded. It's doing its thing. Ooh, what's that do? Oh, history. That's quite pretty. I haven't used NetSurf in ages. Seems to actually be looking quite usable, actually. I mean, maybe running a bit slowly, but that's kind of normal. It is a web browser on Viscos after all. Yeah, that's looking like we've got stuff doing stuff. Ooh, what did I just load? Yeah, that didn't load. It really takes so long to load the screen management tool. Very strange. Window management. Oh, that's so old. Wow, that is an old. Yeah, I'd forgotten how much I'd done on this. And that's tacky as well. Yes, so much difference on here, isn't there? Not really looked at the theme manager stuff. I know people have done a lot of things, but ooh. Interesting. Looks a little bit nicer than my theme, my selection for the what do I call it? But yeah. Anyway, let's do. Yeah, that's what I was more used to, wasn't it? And textured menu backgrounds as well, because yeah, that looks ugly. Install themes. Oh, boot merge, yeah, fair enough. Well, anyway, I wasn't caring about that. What I was looking at was whether we've got anything that's going to crash. Could not handle CD drive 0. Well, yeah, actually that's probably quite correct, because there is no CD drive. That's ugly. Graph task. Seems to be doing its stuff. Anyone, what do you use as a browser if not NetSurf? I use Firefox on macOS. I don't use Viscos. I wouldn't use a Riscos browser because I don't use Riscos day to day. I just build things for Riscos. There's a wonderful line in The Voyage Home that springs to mind there, which is something along the lines of I'm from Idaho. I just work in space. I don't actually use Riscos, I just build it. So yeah, sorry about that. Python, let's see. Oh, branch through 0. Oh, badness. Oh, that's not very nice. However, is that because we don't have enough memory? Is that normal? I don't know what's up with that. Python shouldn't even be using anything like that. So I'm from Iowa. I only work in outer space. Yeah, that's right. Thank you. I'm glad you remembered the actual line. So my memory is not quite as good. It remembers things, but not necessarily the right things. KinoAmp. Do we have any videos? I mean, this is not likely to actually work. Video. Yeah, that seems to be doing something. Yeah, video-y. Hasn't crashed yet. Anything else? Come on. Otter browser. Is that still thinking? I double clicked it, but I've not had anything come back yet. Oh, have we killed it? Is it dead? I don't know. Although, see if we can do this now. This is where it'd be useful to be able to actually see what code it's ended up in. It's actually just sitting in very similar code all the time. Oh no, it's jumping all over the place now. Let's do a reset and then reload that and see whether it. So I close that window. You can't close that window until you click the OK on that. Oddities of modal things. Right, pling boot. Let's run this without any whatchamacallit, any window manager of my changes. Yeah, I did wonder if it might be, but then this is the one that's being distributed with the RPCMU image, so that's why I assumed they should work. Where was it? Network, Otter browser. Yeah, this isn't working even without my system. Yeah, Andrew says it just you wouldn't expect it to work, so that's good. I haven't broken that. Is what we're saying there. Let's kill that and then start us up again, but this time with the new window manager. Oh, I've overrun my break time, haven't I? Swift JPEG. Maybe I should be doing this without the debug now, because we're looking like we've actually got beep beep. Oh, that's weird. Cursor is all the way over here. That is not right. Oh, I can't exit it that way. How do you exit? Ah, F12. I did think it was maybe F12. It's usually the way you exit these things. DOS PC, DOS box. Woo! Look at that. We've got a DOS box. Vector. I'm literally just trying things just to see what might have been broken by these templates not being right, but it's looking good. Although we did have the thing where it was only failing when we had the debug disabled. So I should probably do this. Drag an image file here. Okay. Give me an image file. Okay. Yeah, I don't have to do that. I'm not going to worry about that. Open quick, because if it's loading, that's more. Right, let us then reboot and turn off all the debug. So there's debug enabled, not in that one, but there is some in the other file, the Wimp Templates here. So we turn that off as well. It should be pretty clear of all debug. Yep. Doop, doop, doop. And let's just load it. We won't do the spooling this time. Load $.shared.wimp. Sorry, rm32.wimp. I'm being confident by not having any debug on and no recording of what's going on. So we'll see. Of course it crashes. Template entry. What are you doing? That should be working. So we've still got a little bit of debug in there, but that's just from the assembler. And now it's just going, reload, reload, reload. Okay. Why would you be broken? Let's have a look in Wimpo 6. So this is the bit where it prints out the message. So let's take away the message printing here. I mean, this is kind of irrelevant now. How do you do false? Is it like that? It's like that, isn't it? Yeah, I know it's time for a break. Riscos is seeming a lot of fun today, says Talia. Yes, it is being a lot of fun today. It would be even more fun if it was working. Right, so we've rebuilt it. All the debug is now turned off. Let's just see if we actually can run with that. We'll put the logging, the spooling on, it's fine. That shouldn't hurt. Nope, goes bang. Template entry not found. It's really fun, that, because all of them are failing, as if they couldn't find the templates. And I must have got some debug in here. So, and presumably it's in this file. Let me turn the other debug on and see if it still breaks. Right. Rebooty. Come on, we can do this. Being a bit tedious, isn't it? So this crashes, right? So that tells us which file it's in now. We know that it's not in. It's not a problem in this file, because either way that's set, it still works, which is good. All right. So now let's go back into the other ones. Wimp Templates. Here, when this is enabled, everything is working, and when it's disabled, things are failing. So have a look for any debug things. There are no other actual intentional debug calls in here. Something about these then. That's, I mean, it's possible that I've done something stupid with that. But I'm not really sure how. warning there. That's just the type being passed through. All this is returning with. All right, let's just rebuild this file. Check that there's no warnings coming out of this C file. There are warnings, but it's just for these studio. There's this one here, and there's declared but not used. Well, font claim. We're looking font claim here. We call font claim, and it's there. Let's just. I think the easiest thing for us to do is to. Hang on, what? It's defined there. So why are you? Oh, it's defined in here, but it's being called in templates. Right, okay, well that's a bit silly. In fact, yeah, all right, we'll cope with that. It's not that shouldn't cause us a problem. So something about the difference between when we've got this extra debugging turned on. Maybe I just turn some off and see where we start breaking. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? My conditional case for that is still right, isn't it? Do while 0. Yeah, that's all safe. It would actually be safer if we had do while 0 around, well, yeah, like that, around all of them. Because then there'd be exactly the same style. I mean, it shouldn't make a blind bit of difference. It could be timing related. Debug slows things down. Yeah, that's also a thing. I mean, because it's the window manager starting up and in templates, I wouldn't have thought it would be the case, but as you say, it could be. Are we actually building the code properly? FZ. I believe FZ is the right call. Let's go over here and have a look. CC undoc. Undocumented compiler features. FZ. Inline SWI usage corrupts link register. Yes, that's what I thought it was. So that's fun. Is there anything else in its debug settings? No, I think that's all of them. This is the documented ones. I mean, it could be a compiler problem, of course. Usually when there's a compiler problem, it's CSE that's the issue. And just turning CSE off fixes the issue. Let me try that. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not going to lose anything by just trying that. Where do I put it? C flags. I'll just put it in here. It should be okay, I think. Yeah, we'll do that. 0, sorry, turn off CSE. Oh, that didn't actually compile anything. RM s_c. Yeah, rebuild everything there. Okay, and then try that out. So I have made 2 changes at once, but we'll see. Nope, still crashes. So that's not the case. And changing this to be the same style of output hasn't changed things, so that's also not the case. All right, let's have a look. Let's turn the debug on, but take away some of the actual debug calls and just see what happens. So we just take away some of these. Could not find template. Leave the could not find template in. Turn off these. And turn off these as well. And whilst we're at it, just get rid of this whole section here. Right. So we've only got a few of them now. We've got this error here, this message, and we've got this one here. That's really all we've got. Yo, 91. What? Oh, because I've put them inside this. Oh, that didn't actually build things then. That's all that needs. There we go. Right, all right. So if this works now, there may be other things going on. But oh, did that not? We didn't get a reboot out of that. That went odd. Oh, it's gone very odd. It's died. Oh dear. Oh well. Kill it. Start it again. Maybe I should try using the breakpoints if things still go a bit funny, because we might be able to single step through it and see what's going wrong. Right, so first thing, let's go into shared and CP and ST. Oh, that's so ugly. Inverting just looks so nasty. Maybe that's just me, I don't know. Configure no boot, no bot. Sometimes it misses characters, and I'm not sure that's me being bad at typing. Right. Come on. Start. Do we get a crash this time? Nope, no crash. Good. Now we turn something else on. Let's do these end sections. See what happens when we've got that end section present. And then, yeah, we then need to pull it up. Come on. And reboot. Ooh, still working. Still doing its thing. That's good. Yeah. Let's try another one. Okay. Let's turn these on and see what happens. ST. Come on, I want you to crash. No. turn these ones on then. Hopefully whilst I'm turning them on, I'll spot something and go, oh, that was dumb. I shouldn't do that. Start it up with a new one. And yeah, that seems like it's working. Okay. Hang on, I don't want it working. I want it to crash, don't I? Hang on, am I doing this? Oh, am I doing this wrong? It worked with everything commented out, didn't it? I want it to crash, and I want to comment out more of it so that it crashes. I'm going the wrong way. Right, this one is now commented out, and this one is now. I was going the wrong way. That's why it's not. Thank you, Andrew. Yes, you're quite right. I'm going the wrong way. I feel so stupid. Right, let's reboot that and start again. Oh, you can't press R to restart. That's weird. I was thinking about 10-15 minutes ago I could really do with a cup of tea. I'll get it working first. I'll get it working first. Right, it isn't working. Yeah, still failing, still working, so it's not those. Good. Reboot it again, and let's comment out some more. It sort of seems like, actually, comment that one out, and that one out. So now the only one I think we've got is Open Templates. Yeah, caffeine helps. I will go and get some very, very shortly. Because I was hoping what I'd do is I'd get it working, say, yeah, this is good, and then we'll finish. I'll get a drink, and then we go and finish off the last bits here. Oh, come on! You're still working. This is with debug, without debug, but with debug enabled. There's only one message left. That's the only thing that's actually like debuggy in this, isn't it? Start. Come on. So Dave has just posted not to me, but to place with each other, about the Firefly revival actually being confirmed with cast. Really cool. Right. Let's confirm that. Okay. This line here when it was commented out, we crashed. Now that it is present, we work. That feels a bit nuts, doesn't it? Yes, Firefly coming back. This is on comicbook.com. facebook.com Firefly. I did see some comments from people a few days ago, but yes, look, here we go. With original cast officially confirmed. Oh, go away. Reject all. Hang on. How can Alan be in it? Didn't he die? He was a bird on a leaf on the wind. Anyway, yes, there you go. So that's the post. So I would say you heard it here first, but you heard it here maybe sometime a little bit later, and well, it came from Dave at this point. It's animated. It was set before Serenity. Oh, that makes more sense then. I mean, animated isn't terrible. I'll take anything. Andrew just said, checks out the window for porcine air travel. Flying pigs. Okay, so we now know where it's going wrong. So what we can do is just build it. This is the one that works. And what we can do is we'll copy s_c/ swise template to working.txt, and then we'll go and comment it out, and we'll rebuild it, and then we'll copy it to broken.txt. So you not only get to learn about random bits of Riscos, also you get to hear about Firefly. More reasons to come and subscribe to the channel. I think I'm flogging a dead horse. Right, let's compare those. Working against broken. Come on. No, put it on the right screen, will you? Hey, here we go. So, here's what we do. V1 comes from A2. Then V1 goes into there. We never use any other registers. All of the A registers are not corrupted. Templates open. What does templates open take? One parameter. And if you look down here, the other bits that are failing, these are different. These are all just like differences in the locations, the offsets that they've got. That's all it is. There's nothing actually very different about it. Os-right I +4. Get the string from here. Print it. V1 to A. That's print the parameter that was the file name that was passed, yeah. That shouldn't do anything. That should be safe. That's os-right 0, that's os-right 0, and that's os-new line. Lego Serenity model. Oh, knees. Come on, Serenity. I'm not sure you'll be able to see this. My Serenity model. Just about to see the engines at the back as well. It's not wonderful, but I'm quite pleased with that. It even has a little, come on, the bay will come down. It clicks down, there we go. A little bay to open as well. Which I've just broken. Click the bay back up again. There we are. Right, anyway, I don't understand this, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to start introducing the breakage. So this decomposes into 4 separate calls, a number of different calls. So let us actually decompose it into that. Manually expanding the macro just to see what happens. Okay, and the message here is, first one, open templates, there. Oops, I forgot to copy the quotes. And the second one is file underscore name. Okay, build it. Run it. So this should be working because this is exactly the same as if that debug line was turned on. Good. Reset. Yeah. Now let's take away the 04 and the new line. So we just left the middle lines of this, which are the ones that are more likely to be problematic. I mean, the 104 could actually do something, I think, but let's have a see. Okay. Working. Let's take out this line. And then test it. Now if I take out this line, Andrew's comment about it being timing related is looking possible here. Right, let's just try that. Sorry, let's just give that a whirl. What? Okay, cool. So, copy. That is the broken one now. This is the fixed one. 'Cause Always good with ideas. This is working. Working just fine. So copy that as not broken, working. Reload. Yes. Yes. Okay, so that's a little bit in it. Oh, no, it's actually quite correct that. Load it into there, and then move it into V1, and then move V1 into there. That's... There's nothing else that can be corrupted there. E2 is never passed anywhere else. Does calling this why allow things to happen, interrupts or other background nonsense? Yes, it probably would. Yes, it probably would. But then, so will calling the SWI that calls us find to open the file. Hang on. Did I say that? Right, if I turn this debug on, does it still fail? Does it still fail if I do this? Where's my build? There's my build line. I expect this should work. I mean, I'm not convinced either that it definitely will, but if this work, if it fails, then there's something else going on. No. So yeah, maybe triggering callbacks there, but then yeah, that's the outputting a video 2 somewhere in the output. Okay. So it may just be that triggering callbacks is allowing things to work, but why would it allow things to work rather than failing? Well, it's odd. Go back to here. Could it be in my veneer in here? C call. What does that do? We never clear the V flag here. I don't think that should. Oh, this should. Is this? Which state are we? Are we in the working or broken state? I think we're in the working state at the moment. Yeah, this is working. Working is still working. Back to here. Comment the line out. Do it again. reboot. I mean, if it is a timing and callbacks triggering issue, I'm not sure where to go with that. Bang. Template entry not found. Okay then. Right. I'm going to go and take a short break, grab a cup of tea, and come back to it, hopefully with a new pair of eyes. I clicked exit there without meaning to bother. And then I'm going to rework this debug code so that it doesn't go through the OSY calls. And then we'll see whether we get anything useful out of it. Yeah, so be about 10 minutes or so, and then we'll be back. Yeah, I'm getting very confused by this, so see you in a few minutes. Hopefully we'll have something a bit more concrete to look at. All right, see you in a bit. Hello, I'm back. Oh dear. Right, so where were we up to? We were trying to work out why this one system call is causing everything to break. So just doing this makes things work. Not doing it here fails, which is a bit fun. Very stupid. So what I'm going to do is, I'm thinking, replace the logging calls with syslog, because we can do that. If I remember how to do that. And I'm hoping that this will just make it work, and we can actually find out what's going on with it. I'm hoping anyway. I mean, alternatively, I could do a single step. I could try single stepping through this and seeing why it's doing something different. But I have to know which particular call it was that was coming out wrongly. Oh, so stupid. Really, really stupid. Could be timing. It absolutely could be timing. And it could be interesting, yes. So let's try this one. Let's just turn the 104 on. So that's literally just one system call. Okay. Oh, I quit it, didn't I? Didn't mean to do that. Sorry, I'm munching on grapes. Shared, and then the CP command and the not T command, sorry, the ST command. There. Go into the root. Configure no boot, and then reboot. Okay. So, does this fail? No, that works. And what we were doing there, that was a working one. So that time we called SWI 104. That's all we did. We called 104 and it didn't fail. Okay. But if we do print call write 0, oops, I think I've got a return key stuck. It's working as well. What? That is odd. That is very odd. do nothing. Right. Hey, we can do this. Slightly different way of working. Let's get syslog out of the system, because we can do that. Where do we go with syslog? I mean, it's going to perturb the system anyway, but maybe it'll show us something. How do we do this then? Sorry, my brain's just gone a little bit dead there. New term, new window. / modules, viscos sources, programmer, syslog, viscos amu. Okay, we've got a copy built. Copy. 32 / syslog into till projects row viscos 5 wimp there. Okay, then go back to here, edit the st file, add in rmload $.shared.syslog. Save that. Thank you. And then we'll replace these calls with syslog calls, which of course I can't remember the interface for. The one that matters is log character, log name, character to log, log level. Okay. Okay, so how do we do this? Let's just have a simple void _swy. Oh, I need the number, don't I? I need the number of the swy. So log character will be h/syslog. Oh no, that's not it. I want the external interface. Huh. Module? There we go, yes. Log character is the one we want. There. Try that one. Oh! That's not helpful. You're going to get the log, you need to have the actual swy number, not the letter. Swy character, that one there, please. Nope, don't want that. Don't want that. Where was I? Here we are. Right. Syslog log character. And it's the const char star log name, const char star, oh, const char C, it's not const, it's just a char C, and then log level. Yeah, it's been got quite busy on here. I'm quite surprised. Is there another one I can use? A log message or something? Yeah, log message. Because I think that has the same thing, but actually we pass it a 0 terminated string. I think that's code 0. Yeah, 0880. I don't think this is going to be very useful, because I think the log name is going to mess me up here. Right, all I'm going to do is I'm going to call log character to begin with, and we'll see what we can get out of that. syslog. I will do log message. Okay, so just say log name is Wimp, message is open template, and the log level is 100. Okay. Okay. No, I don't want to be in syslog. I want to be in this one here. Run it again. So, is this working or is it failing? Which case are we going to be in this time? Start it up. Oh, copy shares.st to st without confirm. I forgot I had to copy it. And I'm going to need to reboot now because we've got partially set up system. Syslog operation failed. Not enough memory or bad handle. I wonder if I built syslog for Riscos select. Let's have a look. Is it in the make file? No. I thought there was some options in there. h/da module malloc. Replace. Don't use DA heaps. That'll break because Riscos 5 doesn't have them. That's why it's broken. Build it. Copy it to there. Reboot again. Oh no, that didn't actually build it. That didn't actually build it. Start. Try again. Right. Start. Well, that's interesting. It worked. And if we have a look at help syslog, syslog status, we've got 17 lines. Last message was open template. Flags are caching, changed and duplicate checks. And we've got a back off, yeah, fair enough. But if we use syslog status Wimp, how do we list the... Ah, there we go, syslog Wimp show. Wimp show. Cached 1 lines, duplicate 17. Oh, it's removed the duplicates. It's also not, doesn't seem to have recorded anything. Log. Oh, filer opened syslog $log. Ooh, what? Riscos 5 doesn't have features from Riscos Select in it. Shut down, reboot, go back to syslog, and code that handles system variables is in. What is system variables handled, do you think? Modvar? Mod veneer? Use listening. Enable server, syslog. No, main? I think that's just a test code, isn't it? Yeah, main test code. If def riscos 4, right, so we need to turn on riscos 4 somewhere. Is it in one of these headers maybe? Module, syslog. There we go. We need to turn that on. Okay. Rebuild it. Server event referred to remote on. What? Server events. Where did it say it was referred to from? Module. Oh. Oh. Server event handler. If def riscos, if ndef riscos 4. Apparently I've not built it this way before. Copy it to there. Start it up again. Well, riscos 5 has had a great aversion to putting anything in that was in select, so it's been painful. Right, that worked. And if we have a look at syslog status, we see that there were 17 duplicate lines. Fair enough. We've only got one line cached. Syslog wimp show. That didn't work. Show. Unwritten data, nothing. Filer open dir syslog $log dir. Huh. Show syslog $log dir. It's empty, it's not set. That's also odd. Non-select version for riscos. Not really sure. How's progress? Not a lot more progress. I'm still trying to get to the point where I've actually got something debugging. But putting in a syslog call in place of the other interfaces that I had, the OS calls, appears to have kept it working. So it's not just the syslog, not just a SWI call in general, it is the OS calls, which could be triggering callbacks, which could be the reason. It's a bit odd, but could be the case. Let's take that out of the way, and now we'll have a look. I had to mess around a little bit with syslog, but just get the define syslog log name to be log name const Charles star log name void return wimp. Okay. There's reasons I have to do that related to the way in which we generate static strings. So we're just going to put in here syslog.log name. So what we can do is do log message open template 100 and then do on the next line file name. And then that should give us some logs that actually tell us what it was trying to do. Okay, so but this made it work. So it is a general swipe call that's causing it to break. Syslog, I don't think it's in Riscos 5. I mean, I don't know if it is actually, but I used mine because I didn't realize whether it would be in or not. I assumed it wasn't. It probably is. I would have thought they would have done that because yeah, it makes sense. But now I'm thinking about it. This is stupid because I'm testing it the wrong way round, aren't I? It has worked, therefore it is the fact that there is a system call going on that's caused it to work. Which is not right. That's not making much sense to me, I'm afraid. Restart. It all worked. Syslog underscore status, syslog underscore space wimp space show. So that reported all the things that we expected, but it worked. And the point was that I was expecting it not to work when I did that. I was expecting it to go and fail badly. If we take them out and build it, this is the same as the debug being turned off, and this will now fail. Oh, I've already done the reset, sorry. This will now fail. This ought to now fail. Yeah, it failed. So the difference here is that it's not getting a callback, that there's not a SWI happening. Did the templates originally expect? No, syslog is, this is all new things that I've added in. Template entry not found. How are we ending up in that state? Reset. So we're getting it into here, into, well, where do we get into? No templates open. Hang on, give me a second. Which ones are these messages? So if I have a look in here, so this will tell us what the messages are. So it's template entry not found is the message we're getting. Template is no template. So we're getting into the no template case. So that's not that one, it's that one. Okay. And that's the only way that we get into that case in this code. What about in the assembler code? In the assembler code, the only way we can get to there is if it is returning no template 2. Okay, I'm going to try it there. So if we ever hit that error, just report it. And we should see a message on the screen saying it couldn't find it. Start. We didn't get a message. And we'd never recover out of this. So I can't do anything else. That's frustrating. Where was that no templates? That's the no template. Is up here, isn't it? Could not find template, quote. So, template underscore name. We've already done the else. Move to the top of the screen. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Again, this will probably be something really dumb, but still being weird as to what it might be. Template entry not found. That's coming out of Task Manager. But it doesn't seem to be coming out of our, because I'm not seeing anything up there. Reset the graphics cursor as well. Reset everything and try that. Switcher template. Yes, it looks like it's failing to find the switcher template. But it's never printing out that message, couldn't find the switcher template. Oh, ST, sorry. But no message. Read C. Right, 4. There we go. I'll just call it actually, can't I? This one here. Right, print out the message and then call os read C. I need to define it. I've already forgotten the number. 4. Excuse me. That is bracket void actually, isn't it? Right. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted that one. Right, if it doesn't, if it ever reports could not find the template, it will now wait for a key press. It did not wait for a key press, so it is not that code that is causing us a problem. Template entry not found. Okay. So if it's not that, if that's not the thing that's going wrong, then something else is going wrong. Push R0, R2, is it R2, sorry. Oh. Swy, 100 plus 26, Swy, 100 plus 30, Swy, 100 plus 4. Just really sure that we're going to be at the text cursor. Boss right S. C error. Comma 0, align. Okay. Add R3, comma R, no, R0, comma R 48, 0, that'll be easier, isn't it? That's why os right C. That's why os new line. Okay. That will get us a number out. Hopefully a same number, but a number nonetheless. Right. I have an idea. No, I don't. Because this returns TE errors. Yeah. Okay. Rebuild that. So this should print out some additional information when it fails at the top of the screen. Not ST, sorry. C error number 1. That's odd. Template entry not found. That's not template entry not found. Quit. Error 1. Error 1 is no template file. Allegedly. Just in case it has been corrupted by everything else. Oh dear, I'm really not writing good code here. That's what I wanted. Reread it. Add a 0 and then do that. Okay. That looks right to me. Just put a signature on there. Disassemble it and have a look. Viscos dump I. Ooh, taking a little while. Thank you. T. What was it called? I forgot. Oh, look at that. That's ugly. Python 3isms I've not sorted out apparently. C errors decoder. C errors. Yeah, let's branch into it. This is the function itself. So we print out the messages. Hang on, what? No, what? Hang on. Where's the actual code? Oh dear. What? There's no actual code in there. Have I been really dumb? I've been really dumb. I never actually include any of the errors. Oh no. This has never actually been reporting the right thing. Now it should do that. Ooh. Does this mean we've just been falling through with an odd result? Multiply defined or incompatible. Okay, so which ones do we not need to define? Too big and no template. Okay, we can exclude those then. Too big, no def, and no template. No def. Bracket, no def, quick quote. There. That's long ones, I guess. Immediate value is out of range. Yep, okay. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, that's because it's, yes, okay. I don't know how that's defined. It's defined in Wimpo 1. There it is. Condition and then any additional value. So it's okay, fair enough. That is easy enough to change. So we do my X error, comma, L. There we go. Make them all long address, then they're all consistent. Still didn't like it. Undefined symbol. Oh, should that be equals quote quote? Error number Wimp Template E off. Or what? Maybe there's a real name for that. New errors. Template off. Oh, of course, I prefixed them with Wimp and things, didn't I? so that they would, yeah, all right, let's just if there's a separate, different error name, then we use that. So we want to define this one as being just template eoff. Oops, template eoff. We'll see where the next thing breaks. Multiply defined or incompatible. Wimp too big and no. Oh, because I comma comma. And that should be comma comma as well. It's fun, this, isn't it? So many silly things in assembler. Error block underscore. Ooh, that doesn't look good, does it? Did I? If error name is quote quote, is not. Sorry, wrong way round. Anybody who thinks that trying to rewrite things in C is a bad idea, slap them. Error block template error eoff. Still saying undefined symbol. Why? Wasn't that the thing that it was trying to use? Eoff. Template eoff. Okay, what is it actually in here then? Eoff. Template eoff. There you go. And then make error. Oh, got to make the error block as well in the site with the same name. So this bit here wants to have a similar piece of code to this one. But with make error block name make error block. I could have used local variables here and just nope, didn't need to do that one. Now what we've got wrong? Undefined symbol, bad font index. So that's another one that's got a different name on it. Font index. Bad fonts is the actual message it uses. And there's also possible. Apparently I don't want the definition of that one. Comma space no def for that one either. Still a problem. Font not found. Isn't under. Maybe that's also bad fonts as well. Not found. File not found. No, not found. Not found. Yeah, I think that's just going to be bad fonts, isn't it? Yeah, we just have to make it bad fonts as well. Oh dear me. Undefined symbol, bad font. Oh, I put it as Wimp bad fonts. It's just bad fonts. Is that right? Bad font. No, it is Wimp bad fonts. Font not found is also. I'm just going to make them all the same message, I think. Undefined symbol, error block, bad fonts. I thought, all right, let's put it back in again. Right, we're good. Okay, so now we're actually reporting errors when previously we weren't even reporting the error messages properly. Which is a bit tedious, but at least we're getting bar. Bar humbug. What? That isn't an error message. That's silly. What are you doing? Bar, 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 baran. It definitely feels like it. I am barred. What? Well, maybe this code is wrong. Maybe this is not doing what I thought it should be doing. Maybe that's the problem. Let's have a quick look at what the actual assembled code looks like. So we should have a dump I. Maybe it wants a drink, somebody suggested. Yeah, make mine a pint. Now, right, here's the function, and here's what we try doing. We do, is it a 1? If it is, do this, then branch to this, and then jump to there. No template file. There's the error block there. So those look like they're pretty. Oh no, they're not. Oh no. We haven't restored the R12 value. R12 SP number 12 times 4. Actually, the right way to do that is to actually do it as a MOV, because it should already be in R9, and we don't have to look at the stack then. It's a bit easier. Okay. No, didn't mean to do that. Stop it. Stop Magic Porridge Pot. I thought I'd fix that so that you could cancel it. Okay. And go again. No, that's not. Oh, did I just write something really dumb? I think I might have written something really dumb. No, I didn't. That's right. R12 should be. Right, we'll load it from the stack then. Maybe it has been corrupted. Shouldn't have been. Oh, but that's our... That is our... Oh, That is our workspace, not... So if you have a look at the global T workspace, global T pointer contains... C workspace templates is in... Is it in Wimpo? Where's workspace live? Doesn't live in there, does it? No. Is it in here? C workspace. Oh, where do you live? In here? No. In here? No. C workspace in s/star. Or whatever it was called. I thought it was called that. Brain. C templates workspace. There we go. It's in 01, which is where I thought it was. And the module workspace is at address 0, which is what we wanted, yes. So that's good. All right, so now I've got this reading the what should be the correct address. Rebuild it. Oh, I'll add it into the window manager. It'll only take me 1 session. It'll be dead easy. Start. I think that might have already been run. Let's just reset the machine. I think badness there. We still got an odd but. Oh, you know I said about the failure to restore the incorrect restoration of the R0. TQ VS R0 comma number SP, that's right. In fact, we probably didn't need to store that, but yeah, that's what it will do. Okay, try it again. Oops, that was not the right thing to do. I accidentally clicked on Docker and so it switched screens on me. Workspaces, sorry. Template file not found. That is the error we are actually getting. All right. Why? So if template file has not been found, then that was not the error we thought it was. We should really be concerned for the sheep. Okay, I'm not quite getting that one. I may be dim. Right. So what I'm going to do here is, this could be where it's actually failing, saying no templates, no template file. And if that's the case, then we want to have a different error message here. So no templates open, colon, and we can't know what the template file is. It would be very nice if RPCMU could actually support the debug interfaces, and then we could write things out to serial and then capture them out like in another window or something, or even to the console. That would be really nice. We mean to do something with that, but time and energy, as with everything. Oh, bar, as in the bar. Yeah, that makes more sense. Thank you. I'm feeling dumb. Right. Template file not found, but we still get Sierra 1. We're not getting anything else there. Okay, so what if it's failing in the open template case? Where it should be printing out could not open. That was not how you spell could. And fire it up again, because we haven't done that enough today. Excuse me. Come on. Oh, now you've got stuck at setup net. Oh no, no. Could not open template file, resources : $.resources sharefest templates. That's what it's saying. But that file should be there. Could not open WindowManager templates. And then lots of template failures. Okay. Why couldn't it open them? What? Templates open. File name. Open template equals null. That's the only reason we go in there. Let's actually have a look at that file to see that it's not a stupid bug. Right. If we return 0, if it was not 0, return from the call. So templates open has definitely returned null to mean I could not open the template. Okay. So now let's go over to templates in here. And we know here that if we turn on debug in here, things seem to start working. So we can't turn on the debug, but we can do other things. So what I can do is, if I just put a copy of these in the else condition as well, I can then start doing something with these calls. If I just pinch some of the others, them from this function here, because we've got quite a few things here which could be useful. Right. This is all going to have to go as debug code, but for now, we'll at least have something. So this is the failed to open. So let's do this one. So os write C 26 30 and then os write s write 0, sorry, failed to open. Oh, I should have left the message in there as well, so that we still had it if we go the other way. Oh, sorry. Oh, good, that's working. Oh, I should probably have called read C as well, shouldn't I? Doesn't matter, we'll see if that gives us anything. No, it's not giving us anything because the other one is getting in the way. They're overwriting one another. So I need to do an os read C at the end. There. Like that. Yeah. So we still get the could not open template file message, but we don't get the one that came out of that particular routine, which means that it's probably something else that's reporting a failure here. So let's try another one. So where else do we return fail? This is header check failed. Let's put that one out. So basically we're just doing debug of only the failure cases. Could not allocate memory. I mean, it's possible it's those sorts of things, but that'll be a bit odd. Could not allocate memory. Header check, wasn't there? My brain is saying I know where you're going, but I'm not sure. If I say it out loud, it definitely sounds like it ought to be. And then bad template identifier length. All of these things should be just fine. Right, let's just build that and see if any of those are actually being hit. Could that open template file? Nope, not that one. Okay. So I guarantee you, well, maybe not guarantee, but I will suggest that it will probably be something to do with the assembler code, which may mean that I'm just bad at writing assembler. But if I'm bad at writing assembler, then you can bet that other people are too, because it's assembler. Font name for index is too short. Because to hit any of these, it would have to be some of the assembler code that would be going wrong, I think, and to not go wrong elsewhere. Font size for index. Okay, so I think that's all the failure cases have now got something in them. Multiply defined or incompatible. Oh no. No, let's put that further back. Here maybe. What's the 3A4? So grep for 3A4 in S_C. Give me the line after it, please. Oh, of course, I can't actually see what that is. Because it doesn't actually give me the blooming messages, does it? 42 is B, 61 is A, 64 is D, bad F. Yeah, that says bad F. That one there. Bad font data length, maybe. That could also be this one as well. Bad F is going to come up quite a few times, I think. Let's see if we can just push that a little bit further. It's assembly, and assembler is the tool. Yes, I know, and I always seem to get these wrong. Next time, oh, what did I just do there? 250. Oh, I left an O behind, that's fine. Yes, I am writing assembly code, and I am building it with the assembler. There we go, I've made that work. There's an outlet in North London, so it's self-assembly in Wembley. That's kind of fun. Could not open tab. It's come up with the error again, but it's not hit any of those error cases. What? How am I breaking this? This is really weird, isn't it? Oh, there's this one that's got a possibility of failing. Andrew's encouraged everyone to go Google search the I Fear IKEA song after one too many times getting lost in there. The thing is that any trek to IKEA is like set aside at least a couple of hours because it will take you that long to just get through it. Initial open failed. The calc is failing. How is that failing? Right, let's go down and have a look. I mean, all it's doing is just allocating some memory. Why would it fail? Why would it fail? Right, so this is in CUtils. Calc. Multiply number of blocks by the size of the blocks. and then put that in R0 and call malloc. Then, if that failed, go to the error case. Fair enough. If it was successful, R0 contains the pointer, R1 contains the byte to go and set, R2 contains the length, which is the value from R4, which is all correct. And malloc reads from our workspace and goes and calls the claim call. You also have to go for meatballs at IKEA. Yes, that is apparently the law. And that's not just the law in this country, it applies to Spain as well. I definitely remember this from going with my parents in Spain. We can work out how much memory it's trying to allocate, yes. That is my next thought, is the... But it does also imply that this V6 is not... has not got the right value, but then why wouldn't it work? I'm so confused. Because this claim here just shouldn't have any problems. I'm not sure that if I keep staring at it, it's going to get any better. So if we have a look in memory here, this is where it's actually coming in. Yeah, call 6. Oh, this is the debug memory size. So let's just have a look at the non-debug side of this call. Right, 6. If it's not any of those calls, then call it and return. Okay. If it's 6, then go to claim, which literally just calls os module, storing the amount asked for in the lower address. Yeah, I think it might be time for coffee. I mean, this is now 5 o'clock. We've taken a very long time on this, and I'm kind of concerned that it's taken a lot longer than I intended. I don't really want to keep the stream to keep going on this for too long. I mean, people must be getting bored of this quite a bit. On the other hand, we've got 49 concurrent viewers, it says here. So that's a surprise. Oh, come on. Maybe we are... Yeah, as was suggested, let's see if we can get out the amount of memory that's being allocated. Although it's fixed size, so it's not like it's going to change. Is it? Is it? What's S underscore C underscore Swise template? Right. Calc. Oh no, it's not in there, it's in templates. Templates. SC templates, there we go. Call for calc, please. Right. R1 is 1. R2 is 1C. And we go straight into calc. No waiting in there, we just literally go into there. If it failed, it goes and reports this initial error, failed to allocate sort of thing. The amount of memory should be just fine. I can stay for a price, £1. All donations to the Marble Fund. Spanner's time is easily worth that. Yes. So the other interesting thing is, what is the error being reported? That we could possibly do something with as well. Let's try something with that. True. Okay. So BVC, if everything was successful, bounce off to 90. Forward to 90. If it failed, then mov actually add R0, number 4 swy os right s failed malloc line swy os right 0 swy os new line, and then what's the other one? Oh, we probably should put swy and 104 100 plus 30 as well. Probably do 26 there actually would probably do us, wouldn't it? 26. There we go. And then finally os read C mov R2 comma number 0. Okay. Robocop was awesome. Sorry, Andrew just said the obligatory Robocop. I'd buy that for $1 quote. Yes. So we're looking at the top of the screen for things that look like error messages. That looks odd to me. That does not look very helpful. Reset. Okay. I'm not sure if right s corrupts that. So let's just do that. Failed malloc, and then we write the string from the error message. And back again. Still gave me a garbage message. What? Why is that? Is it preserving the V flag around it? Oh my god! The V flag is preserved. There's not enough memory to create. That might be related to some of my debug. That's entirely possible. just clearing the flag before it comes in is necessary. Oh, well, fine, okay. We have added a lot of extra debug in here, so let's do a quick. Okay, that's fine. It's all over here. Let's have you on the screen, please. All right, what's this? Clear it. Yeah, that's the one we need. Clear V before we call into this function. They're all necessary. That restores the values and sets the error correctly. That's what we want. So that's all right. Store if VSet. That's only storing if a VSet. Yeah, that's right. Is that actually correct? Yeah, that's correct. That's okay. Is that it? That's my working copy, broken copy. Is that all we put in? No. No, that's not right. We put much more debug in than that, haven't we? Oh, except the debug wasn't in here. It's in the other file. That's the debug on that. We can get rid of that. That's the additional code that actually works now. Okay. We can go from there. So I just need to go back into this. This is where all the nasty debug has been added. And oh my gosh, is it nasty? Well, we'll leave the syslog calls now, the read calls, and we'll leave those bits in there. They won't do any harm. Lose that, lose that. We'll just put things back to how they were. Okay. But leave in some of the improvements that we've made in here. Closing template, yeah, we'll put that back. Q. Yeah, they can all go back in. Yeah, again, back in. Lose that bit, but keep the message. Lose those. Yeah, lose that. Put that one back in as well. What was that one? That's the one that I just, yeah, I kept the template name in there. This one, got the file name in, and this is all the extra debug ability that we've got in there. And we just take the debug out from there. Oh, more in here. So this one, what I'm actually going to do is change it into a message, initial open failed. And we can always expand on that in the future. Fail to open, that can go. Go. So something was leaving behind a V flag that was then causing us to think that we failed when we didn't. That can stay. Oh, this is the actual fixes, isn't it? That stays, that stays. You don't remove the fixes, that would be bad. and this was the fixes for the things. I should have committed those, then I wouldn't be still seeing them. That can probably, I'll just comment it out actually, because we don't need it, but it may be useful for debugging in the future. Okay, there we go. Build it again. And then we'll fire it up. So something was failing during startup, and we're not sure what, but hopefully it will just be a corruption because of some of the debug that I put in there. Really hope so. There is not enough memory to create this window. Menu. Sierra 8. So something failed to start up with that, and it's not clear what, but hopefully if I turn the debug on now, we should see that. I don't want to be flipping debug on and off, like just to be able to see what's going wrong, but this may actually tell us something. Okay. Good. Failed. Too big. We actually got an error message out here that looks like a real thing. So cancel that. And then shut down. Reboot. I think that should have cleared the file. Close the file rather. Copy. Oh, that copy command is broken. That's not very good, is it? Copy $.t to $.shared.t without confirmation, verbose and port. Okay, let's just edit that file. CP, yeah, and then we can copy that. Copy the copy file from $.shared.cp to CP. Right, there we go. Right, now let's have a look at the output here. So what was our error we had? We should have one here that says too big. Failed, too big. So open template, revert mode, templates, find template, new mode. Indirected size is 7F. Used indirected 81. We're using more room than it's expecting, and it's only reading the templates once. So whatever revert mode is, I don't know what that is. Anybody know what that is? Is it part of the source tree in Miscos open lab dot revert mode is the task app indirect, is not part of Riscos. Okay then. We can potentially have a look at it, I suppose. Is it like startup, please? No, boot. Start it without the new one. So it's entirely likely that this is. It's one of mine, says Andrew. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let's have a look at it and see what's going on in here. Choices, boot, pre-desk. Is it in resources then? Where did you say it was? A task app. It's a task app, so I can actually go and have a look at it in the configuration. Cool. configure, boot, run. No, not that one, not that lot. Look at, no, it's not in there either. Treese's tasks. Oh, sorry, I completely forgot that that even existed. Oh dear, I just missed it. There it is, tasks. Revert mode. It's an app, and it's a bear app. It's a bear compressed basic program. Oh, fun. We do love this. Okay, so I can't easily look at that. Reset mode. Yeah. Revert mode there. There we go. Right. So it is possible that that is doing things differently. I don't know why. Let's revert mode this thing. That's mode. I don't know what it does. Oh, I need to be able to look at that. It's programming details. This is quite a nice thing. I really like this. I assume this is part of RISC-OS 5. Can I put you into byte mode, please? There we go. Right, yeah, so it's a squeezed basic. There's the beginning of it, I think. Yeah, that looks like where the beginning of it is. Oh no, all right. Undo is F8, isn't it? I know how to work RISC-OS. So that's all of that. Menu, edit. Where's delete? That's weird. Style guide exists for a reason. Right, run image. Change this to basic. Oh, I've just saved over the top of it. Well, bother. Well, now we can see it anyway. Yeah, that doesn't seem much clearer to me. Yeah, I can imagine it. Yeah, so Andrea says that it was really hard with the screen modes, and it was really hard for it to recover when you're in that display. I mean, it's a really, I thought it was really nice. Why I thought it was part of RISC-OS standard, because I wanted to do something like this, but I never really got around to it. And I guess because I was using the viewfinder, I never really had a problem, because it pretty much took any mode you gave it, which was quite nice. So here's the templates thing. So this call here will be read the templates. This one is probably load templates. ZM M. Where's M? M is that memory. 126 bytes. I need to have a look at the. I'm sorry, I can't remember the syntax for load template. Can I use certain multiples of resolution and max out at about 100 megahertz video clock? That I could definitely understand that for some of the things, because they would be expected to use the video controller in fixed hardware, and you wouldn't really expect certain resolutions to work. So 0, 1 is Z, it's usable for templates. Workspace and backtick % is 127. So yes, this code is explicitly saying I've only got 127 bytes. And it is then failing when I say I need 129 bytes, Why do we need a little bit more space than that, do you think? It's really interesting. Because if this is a real failure case. This is something that is odd, and we want to be able to sort it out. So let's copy this into here. Rename the templates to revert templates. I'm now at the point of being really, really frustrated that this has dragged on, and I do not want to do another session on this. In case you hadn't noticed. Right, here we go. Revert templates is there, so we can now have a look into that and see what it's trying to do. So let's do that. We can go into Wimp. I'm glad it's being fun for you. It's definitely taken a lot longer than I wanted, and I can't be too long because I have other things I need to do today. I've got other things that I needed. So let's grab the load templates tool and change this to be rem file string. Oh no, rem. Sorry, actually equals revert templates. Template string equals new mode, wasn't it? Right. Yeah, that looks good. So what will happen now is we'll print out things, but no, I got the name wrong. Template file. I keep writing templates. Yeah, well done. Good spotted. Good spot. This is the longest session I've done with these now. It is a lot more tiring. Ooh, look, there it did. It actually printed out the message and then printed out the message as the template would have appeared. That's quite good. Right, so what we're saying is indirect buffer space needed 129 bytes. Why is it 129 bytes? This is where we can turn on the debug again. We don't need to go into GOS. Just build it. Okay. When can we get a 12-hour Gerphathon? So Matt Godbolt did like a week of every day doing coding. And that's the reason why I wanted to do these sessions. And he was literally doing it from like 12 o'clock all the way through the rest of the day, it seemed like. Maybe it wasn't, but it certainly seemed like that to me. But yeah, that would be quite fun. I'm not doing that for a while. This is incredibly tiring, doing this, partly because I get excited and I then have to talk through it, so that makes me more excited. Right, so we look in here, we've got indirect text for some of these parts, and indirect text 7, 36, 9, 33, 24. So question is, does that add up to 129? Have I added one to each of these, do you think? Let's have a see. That's no good, is it? I'm going to have to... Actually, what I can do is pipe through grep indirect. Yeah, that's right. It hasn't printed anything else out, has it? No. Okay, so all of the values are 7 plus 7 plus 36 plus 9 plus 33 plus 24 is 116. Now, if we add in 1 byte for every one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that still only gets us 122. That's weird, isn't it? Why is that? Why would that be? Ah, but validation strings also take up space, don't they? If you have a look at the actual output back here, where's it gone? Validation, empty. So that's got some space. That's got some space. So each of these validation strings has also got some room. Empty string. So where's the validate? Open. It's load, isn't it? Copy a string from the templates to the indirect buffer with length. And if length is -1, we just wait until we hit a terminator. Yeah, there. And pad it with zeros. Okay, so let's do a wrote sends I bytes. Okay, there we go. Yes, I used to always be having the pineapple juice because I was doing them during the middle of summer and it was lovely and warm, and I was having my nice pineapple juice to sort of keep the roll going. 22/dev-null. There we go. I've got the window open here because it's format requires one parameter but none given. Oopsie daisy. Yep, that's stupid. We need wrote in there, don't we? Otherwise it doesn't actually do anything useful. Do it again. I'm still on quite an old MacBook myself. Right, let's have a look at this record we've got in here. So yeah, wrote 7 bytes, wrote 5 bytes, 1, 2, 3, 4, and a terminator. Okay, let's so we just have a grep in that file for wrote space. Oh, wrong way round. Okay, now let's add those up. 7 plus 5 plus 7 plus 5 plus 36 plus 1 plus 9 plus 33 plus 1 plus 24 is 128. But we've actually written 129 and we only were given 127. So that's kind of irritating as well, isn't it? And we always write a 0. Yep, there's the 0 that we write when we terminate. So this could actually be quite interesting because it does look like we're actually copying things exactly as expected. So I'm a little bit confused. Seven bytes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then the terminator. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with the terminator. Same again. 36 characters. Is that 36 characters? So I just pasted it into there. That is now, ooh, that's not what I meant to do. Stop that. Column 36, that is 36 characters. Next one, -1. Reading indirect string from there. It's only 1 byte, so that's a validation string that's empty. No validation string for that. 9 bytes for this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh. It's set aside 9 bytes, but it's only 8 characters long. Okay, so that's 1 extra there. In particular with the Mac, the default mouse scrolling and touchpad behavior is confusing, and yes, you should reverse it. This is a thing that I really feel frustrated about. But that's just the way that it goes. UH to accept this mode is 33 characters. What does that actually come out as? 33 characters, yeah, fair enough. Reverting in 10 seconds. 24 characters. Paste. Oh, come on, didn't copy it. Copy. Copy. Paste. 24 characters, yep. So it's possible that these validation strings of 1 byte, that's like, they're clearly not a validation string, is not meant to be there, or shouldn't be handled that way, which is odd. What does relocate? Doesn't relocate, was it? Was it relocate? Relocate item. There we go. Yeah, but that only does it for one. What about the validation? Now do the validation string. That loops to find the length and then calls relocate item on it for the validation string. Must point to an item after the icon itself. Otherwise, just return. In each of these cases, it's coming out as 2b, which is a value before the icon, and so is probably coming out as invalid. Is that right? 2B. At offset 58, and 2B is less than 58, so it wouldn't do anything. Okay, so does that... I just need to check what those values are, because I'm not sure what that is actually trying to do. So grep for end of the create window section. That's weird. So do 0. Start with the create window section. Yeah, so everything up to there, if it's before that, and 2B, oh, I don't know what that will be. Somebody find me this plumbing thing. Create window. Come on, what the SWI call? That'll do. And I want the window block, please, and I want to know what 2B is. X2B is 43. Of course, that's part of the work area. That is stupid, but presumably that means that that data will end up being 0. Yep, this is not a helpful table a lot of the time. Validation string could be null. Right, in which case then what we have to do is we have to replicate this behavior and just say, nope, that is not valid. Which we can do, we just need to work out where to put it. Probably in here, in the not string indirected. Right icon. Oh. Huh. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Actually, it's not that weird, is it? The string indirect, the text offset. If text offset is less than offset of ooh, rain. It's raining outside. I can hear it pouring. Is that how you write that? I also want to force the text offset to be written as 0 as well. Text offset comes from there, so I actually want to write it back to be 0. And then for this case, same goes for validation offset. Oh, come on. There. Okay, let's build that and see whether that works. Oh, is offset of not? Some discussion on the chat about a variety of NAS things, it looks like, and some about the USB-C stuff. Fair enough. Right, how do I do this? I forgot how you do offset of. Oh, that's how you do it, yes. Int type, so cast the type to unsigned int 0 null. *2 element. I believe that's the implementation of offset of. Oh my gosh, that's awful. Null pointer dereference. Oh no, it's not that, it's ampersand that. I don't actually dereference it. That's better. Okay, so now right, we have a look at here and spin to the end. Space needed are still 128 bytes. Oh, that's irritating, isn't it? It's still saying it's not right. That's not. Text offset is less than offset of. That should. Anybody else can you see if what my offset of routine is wrong or something? Text offset %i end equals %i. Text offset, come on. Oh, we've lost a bunch of people. I'm very sorry. It's getting very, very late, I know. Right, there we are. Do we actually see anything out of that? Huh. This one is still being read. What? This one's validation offset. Let's try that, see what we get out of it. Because that shouldn't then go into the string indirected and should give us a null value that means we don't do anything and don't accumulate any data. It says validation offset is 292 and the end is 188. So is that because that's the file offset? Yeah, that it's the writing ones. That's the bit I need to care about, isn't it? Reading indirect data from file offset 2B, but it says the validation offset is 348 there. Oh, I put validation as a text offset there. Oh, right, try it again. Don't write it out to the things, we'll actually look at it, it's fine. So these ones here, validation offset -1. Well, -1 is definitely not going to work. So if text got offset 0 or text underscore offset is -1 or but it's -1. -1 is definitely less than that. If it's been set to -1, then let's actually make it -1 in here. That is clearly a safe thing to do. Yeah, the people with stupid amounts of space. I thought I had a lot. I've not got that. I've not got the multiples of that many multiples of terabytes. Honestly, having the very, very large terabyte sizes in one disk is quite scary, because it's likely that you're going to have a lot more lost if you lose that drive. Plus, just backing it up is painful. Right. So if we have a look at this now. Oh, yeah, got loads of debug in here, haven't we? Oh my gosh, I need to go and clean up this debug. Yeah, let's clean up some of this debug. Diff tool. Here we go. Right, these debuggy bits can stay. That's fine. That can stay. What else? That can stay. Good. In here, yeah, we want the debug turning off. Initial open, yeah, that's failed there. That can go. That's one I've missed removing. This one here. That can be commented out again. That's fine. It's just debug, which we can leave in. Oh no, sorry, we can take out the comment because it doesn't track after anything else. There we go. There's the offset of stuff and indirect data. And there's our sprite handling. Right. I think we're safe with that. Okay. That's everything, yeah? Oh no, one more. Oh yeah, let's just comment out that as well. Fix for sprite area being invalid and indirect text overwritten. No, invalidity. The sprite areas. Sprite areas were not valid, being written as 0. They're now written as 1. What are they written as? Sorry, I've already forgotten what they're doing. What we're doing in there. As 1, yeah. As 1 when they're not 0 or -1. The indirect text can be 0 or -1 and will not be read from the template. This is important as some applications rely on that behavior. Okay, lots of debug changes for in the Wimp. Right, okay, push that. Now we can go back up here and status on here. Right. Yeah, we literally just cleared some values there. Fix for the errors not being errors handled properly. Errors weren't generated properly, and the memory allocation was reporting errors when there were none. The V flag was being preserved over the call. Okay, build it. Oh no, RM, yeah, that one. And I think we've got debug turned off. Shut down, restart. Boot it up. Oh no, debug's still turned on. Well, bother. Oh dear. Oh, that's a whole new class of brokenness. What? How have I broken that? That's turned off. That's still turned on. Right, okay, let's turn that one off. Do it again. Really, if we've got an extra bit of a new brokenness in here, I'm just going to cry. Ugh. If this does fail, then we'll just have to come back to it next week and have a look into it. I don't know what I've done there. Clearly we're corrupting something, but yeah, that's broken. Right, we'll come back to it next week. This is good enough for now. Commit. F. Right, so if anybody wants to pull out the module, you'll find it in the actions. So if you go to the repository in here and go to actions on here, this is the Viscos 5 repository, you'll find on here a run for C templates experiment, and you'll see down here it builds stuff, blah blah blah. This is when it's successful. There we go. Yep. And you can click on summary, and at the bottom there's the build, which includes the module. You're going to have a look at it. I'm sorry that has taken such a long time. Yeah, very long session today. I really wanted to get it working, but something very weird is going on now. Completely different error message than we had before, so I don't know what's happening. It's probably memory corruption somewhere. I don't know where, so we'll just have to have a look at it. So that is going to be it for today. Thank you for coming along and sticking with it. We got up to about 47 people, I think, and we're now, it says 30 odd. Nice to see people here. If you're interested in this sort of stuff, I'm doing it every week, once a week on Sunday, starting at 1 PM UK time, and I also have sponsorship on GitHub if you wish to have a contribute to that. That's the word. We've got quite a long way with it. It really is so close now, but the bugs are just getting silly now. Some of this is corruption, I'm sure, but a lot of it is. Yes, thank you very much. I'm glad that some people are sponsors. Thank you. I will have a look into that. I've not actually looked at the sponsorship in a little bit, but thank you to anybody who has already sponsored me. Right, call that a day. We'll be back next week, hopefully, and oh, will we? Hang on, Sunday. Yes, I will be back next week, and hopefully we'll be able to finally kill this. All right, see you all later. Bye.